3, 2, 1. The stars, my darling baby boys, like strange and vast, filled with wonders and joys. Ew. Yeah. I'll tap that. Yo ho, everybody! How's it going? Good to see you, y'all. Sorry about yesterday. I had a lot to do. I had a lot to do, and work required me to stay later each day this week, meaning I could not get it done until yesterday. So, but what was I working on? I was working on this. Working on that. So so there'll be an animation. Hopefully I can get this guy rendered while we're streaming, because I even forgot that I was streaming up until a couple seconds ago. Going like, oh, it's 2 o'clock. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. So, first prelude coming on in first. Leaguer, how you doing? Tim the Tool Guy. It's been 9 months already? Seriously? Seriously, it's been 9 months? Well, what do you think the Twitch baby is going to be called? Can't wait to... The font has changed. Did you see that? The font of the characters has changed. Well, that's weird. Yeah. But yeah, 9 months. What do you think the Twitch baby should be called, yo? Can't wait to see what you do with the episode. Well, a bunch of the episode was actually, kind of out of my hands. They actually finally, they decided to, tell me a few things that they wanted. They never do that. Also, my mic. Yeah. Yeah, the mic, that's not right for the mic. Controls, settings. Can I change my mic right now? Or do I have to stop stream? Audio. I need to change it to NVIDIA. No, it should be on NVIDIA. Okay. Audio. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now there shouldn't be any random noises in the background. If I crush this bottle. Oh no, it shows up. Oh, good. Okay, good. The NVIDIA thing is now working. All right, so that's working now. For some reason, that decided to break as well. It sounds about right. Hey, you sounds about right. Oh, is that what the kid is gonna be called? Oh my gosh, he's gonna be so traumatized through high school. I can't stay and chat, but I'll look for you. Thank you very much, Oz. Welcome on in, yo. Good to see you. That's right. So I'm currently rendering one section of it. And that's gonna take a few more frames, and then I can finally render the rest of the video. I found out a cool thing. Like, I was wondering how to do an infinite road here, and I was just like, well, I'll just figure out something inside geometry nodes. But what I actually ended up doing is this is all one giant cube, and I just moved the texture off to the right so that it looks like everything's going to the right, but they're all standing still, and the texture of the block is moving off to the right, which I thought was absolutely brilliant. It's like, oh, well, that'll work. So that was a pretty easy portion of the scene. Anyways. Waves at chat. Hello, Orca. How you doing, yo? Yeah, and then that'll be seen at the very, very end of the episode. So once we do that, but I had noticed one problem with my previous render. The horse's color is wrong. I need the horse's color to be correct. It needs to be right. Currently, Sassy is currently being the horse right now. And Sassy does not need to be the horse. It needs to be Glue Stick. It needs to be Glue Stick. But I kind of messed up on that. Like, I need to re-render the entire animation. Whoops. Whoops. So, today I have absolutely no plans of what to do, but there is tons of things that I need to figure out about fixing. So until I come up with something, I wanted to actually fix up a model that is broken a bit for the free resources. So I want to do that. Projects. Hookah project. No. Assets. Assets. Backup assets? Blender assets. Here we go. Blender assets. And open up this guy. I seem to get over the worst mentally. I'm in a very deep, dark cave, and all the wardens are ghosts in my brain. Hey? Like, are you doing all right? Like, I know we've been super sick for a while, like super sick for a while, but getting over the worst mentally. Oof. Um, yeah, Massa. That's right here. No, I'm gonna copy your text so that way I don't have to type it in. Right? Mass hug or N baby orca. There we go. Something like that. There we go. Missed the first one. Physically, I seem to get over. Oh, okay. Okay. Physically, I seem to get over the worst. Comma. Mentally, I'm very deep in the dark cave. Okay, comma. Okay. All right, sorry. I was combining two ideas. It took me a while to figure that out. It shouldn't have, but it did. Not your fault that I'm unable to mentally put my a punctuation in there. Of course, I'm not one to talk. My goodness, everything I type on out is going to be misspelled, and that's not an exaggeration. That is a fact. So the thing that is broken on some of these guys here is the mouth. I need to fix the mouth on this guy because excuse me. Oof. Because this guy has a problem with the smile bones and how they operate. So I need to figure out what to do with this. So let's go ahead and jump into this guy and see if I can do something with it. Because I think if I were to have this person smile, or frown, smile, and then let's do a smile there too. Okay, and let's bend this thing this direction, and then have the mouth point this way. Yeah, now the mouth isn't even in the. Oh, is it in the center? Yeah, the mouth isn't even in the center section yet. Like it's completely distorted where the mouth was, meaning that the face can't actually follow what it needs to. So I've got to fix up the mouth in order to actually figure out what's going on and why it's decided to break apart like this. So I need to. Actually, I could probably just keep it in this pose, and we're going to just play around with the geonodes and figure out if we can fix that. Then, when we see exactly what's wrong, we'll see if we can fix it. There we go. Something like that. How bad I do. Mouth. Vera, hey. Yep, I'm live. It's it was a busy week. Work had been how work has been brutal, should I say. Work has been absolutely incredibly brutal in what it's been trying to accomplish. They're short on staffing hours, so they can't hire more people, so they just keep us people over. I mean, they give us overtime, but yeah, it's basically 2 or 4 hours that I would have spent on animations on other stuff, and wow. So, woo. All right. So we have the Mesh Island. The Mesh Island one is the head, and the head gets separated by the material selection of the mouth hole. Okay. So this is where the first problem happens, is right here. Somehow, it gets distorted, even though it's it should be fine. I wonder if it's actually not a GeoNode thing, and I wonder if it's actually a vertex problem. Because normally I see these types of problems when the vertex is having a problem. What is it doing? Let me go back to 0. Go back to 0. Okay. Go back to 1. Go back to 1. How is it now? Okay. Oh, okay, so it's the scaling that's the problem. So when I bring the scale up, it actually acts incorrectly. Because I bring that scale up in order to get it to... in order to get the sides to move properly. I may have to do something completely different instead of scale elements. Because that's not helping it in any regard. I would like to move it, but if I put this before the geometry... Okay, yeah, then... Oh my god. Yeah, that didn't... Woo boy. Oh boy, yeah, putting the geometry nodes before the armature does not help. Oh, that's an AI horror show. Yeah, the text has changed things. Also, Angel, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, yo. And Wave Your Tech, I appreciate the follow, yo. Welcome on in. Alright, drank 6 liters today. Ooh. Morning painkiller, morphine, tablet. To prevent my body from getting addicted. Isn't it barely morning in Europe? Yeah, it would be barely morning. I mean, you could technically call it morning here in the US. I mean, it is 2 a.m. Technically. Daytime. I'm just looking around at the house for snacks. And if, be active. Yeah. Yeah, definitely good to stay active. For sure, yo. There are gonna deliver a box of 100 needles for meds today. 100 needles, man. 100 needles at once, man, that's gotta hurt. Sorry, trying to make light of this situation. The terrible situation you're in right now. Orca needs all the hugs, yo. Make sure you put out those hug emotes, yo. Currently, also... it does, right? Love your work you do for Infant Skills. Well, thank you very much, Waver Tech. Oh, hey. If you like the work, here's a quick preview. Ooh, is it done? It's done! Sweet, okay. Here's a quick preview. I got to, I've got to change out this, this video. Yeah, because I messed up on the glue stick coloring, so I had to pick a different coloring. There we go. Yeah, it's a black horse with gold with diamond armor. Watchful, welcome on in. I accidentally had it set up as sassy horse. Of course, if you don't know which one's sassy, she's the brown one, or chestnut. Mod poke. Yeah, there's sassy and snarky. So I accidentally had it set up as sassy. But we're now gonna put it as glue stick. So now that we have the final the very final animation is of course going to be this. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to play the song, but it's gonna be glue stick riding off into the distance into the sunset. Sunset comes on down. Yep. That's all that's going to be in the last scene. There's not going to be anything else happening at all. Just glue stick. So, all right. I can now set this guy up to render. Can do a render animation, and then I'm going to get this guy all packed up and ready to go. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the intro. I think I'll show you the guys at least the intro in full, yo. I didn't know what to do for the intro, so I was just like, well, he's trying to be very formal about everything, so kind of like a waiter showing them their table, and I'm like, okay, sure, let's reuse that asset of that impulse guardian. And it's just like, oh, okay, we'll have an Impulse Guardian being on the plate, and then Impulse himself, and then Impulse the cat, and then Impulse Bob Ross. Just like the multiverse of Impulse coming in today. I thought that was properly silly enough. All right, so that's going to be rendering. And I have to say, this is this top area I tend to use for my my little stuff that I put in here, and I think this is the most amount of stuff that I've put into an episode. Kojiro, Kojo, how you doing? 21 months. Yo, that's way too long. What the hell you doing, yo? That holy cow, yeah, it's 21 months. You need to stop that subscription, yo, or something. I mean, you're losing a lot of money to me, yo. Oh, welcome on in, yo, Kojo. Oh, that's right. We do need to give him a shout out. Shout out at Kojiro. Shout out. Trigger fire is being slow. I will when you stop. All right. Well, goodbye, everybody. You put in Kojiro MC. It's just Kojiro. How? Okay. So I need to figure out how to move these things up and down, and I am unsure how to do this. Just make sure to not accidentally paste the L, the link. 0? So the elements are currently being controlled by a scale and then a vector. And the vector isn't working dependent on the movement of the armature. Like it's not quite working properly. So, how does one affect this properly? So, separating the geometry by the mouth hole. That's correct. And then this comes over to here, and this is affecting index equal to 4. Okay, that's the face. That's the face that it's affecting. So if it's affecting that face, Okay, so it's affecting just that face, and it's doing that selection to that, and then comes in the scale, and that scales it there, and then this one here does the center of the item because I don't know how to take a portion of the mesh and move it around. That's why I was doing it on the scale. Okay. All right, so that's what's happening. And then that mesh is being sent over to this and then being affected there. Okay. So, how does one affect a specific face on a mesh? Dual mesh, edge path to curves, edge path to selection, extrude mesh, flip faces, mesh boolean, mesh to curve, mesh to points, mesh to volume, sample nearest surface. What is this? Sample to nearest surface. Float value. Okay, that I don't think was gonna help me. Sample UV surface, scale, elements, which is what I have. Split edges. If I split the edges, then none of the other edges are going to follow it. Subdivision surface, triangulate, edge, angle, edge neighbors, edge vertices. What is edge vertices? Vertice. I have no idea what that is. Whoa. Okay, that's way beyond me. Face area? Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Mesh. Face set boundaries is face planar? Is face planar? 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 Planar. Is face planar? Wow, there is so much to learn from this thing, and I still don't know what it is. Mesh island. Shortest edge path. Vertice neighbors. Set shade smooth. Okay. None of that is possible. Set position. Oh. Can set position do face? Set position. Can it do face? It might. Set position of face. Face index. Distribute points on face. Face area. Index. Sample index. Index nearest. Material. Set material index. Sample material. Sample index. Oh. Okay. So if I take the sample the face index vector. Okay. Okay, and then I set its position somewhere else. Oh, right. Okay, it wants its index. No, that doesn't work. Oh, but it needs a geometry, though. Okay. Yeah, it needs a geometry. So these all need to be set to 0. And then the X position. No, that's not happening right, is it? Well, I don't know. It might be working. It might be working. Let me plug this in straight into that. Okay. What is it currently doing? It shouldn't be currently doing anything at all. Y. Z. Okay. Yeah, all of these are doing something, which means that it's not helping. It is definitely not helping. Okay. So let's just remove that and just remove this. And just currently use exactly what I have right now. Because it's not moving the item where I need it to. Let's give this a save, and let's actually work on something simpler. And see if we can work on top of it, or something like that. Like if we take these things right here, copy. Now we're to bring in a cube. Plug you in. Okay, so this should give me some values in order to change this cube. So we got to look at this in a simpler form. Okay, so that's currently moving. Let me put a armature on you. Single bone. And then we want that bone to be viewport display. We want to see it in front of everything. Okay. We want this to be attached to the bone. Control P with automatic weights. That'll probably work because all I need to do is grab this and move it around. Okay, and rotate you. Perfect. Okay, so it should have the same effect as everything else. Third man geometry nodes goes. Okay, armature. Put you up here. Yeah, and there's that problem again. Okay. So now it's actually moving in the direction I don't want it to. Is there a way to change this to be local? Local. Position. Set position, handle positions, curve position, geometry, proximity. Is there a way to change it to local? Normalize. Okay, well that didn't work. Normalize did nothing. Multiply? Multiply by... No. It's all a fun puzzle until, okay, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. This just moves on the Z-axis no matter what. Single access. Base. Uniform. Well, that doesn't work either. 0. I'm surprised that I found this even. Air ducts, hello. Conversing in Dutch. Toa, how you doing? Wait, who did Kojo call a jerk? Makes a bunch of sense. Work up the first prelude. Stop breaking things. Well, I'm trying to actually break things in order to figure out how they work. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can manipulate something the way I want to. Attribute statistic. I wish there was a transform, but with a select. Like if I could select a certain thing in order to transform it, but that's not the way it works. Is it just the fact that it comes after the armature? Although I do wonder if I were to change something else, like if I were to put in a cube, instead of this current cube, like this, the way this currently is, like if we go to 2, okay, so it doesn't turn on the mesh, so that doesn't help me. I need to use the geometry that's there. I need to use the geometry that's there, and then manipulate it. This may not actually work. I think I've actually done this bad. I don't think I can do this. I've gotta remove all of this geometry stuff from these models because it actually does not work. So I've actually got to go a little bit low tech with this because the mouth does not work properly this way. I was trying to do a smile through this, but that's not how it's gonna work. The only way this is gonna work is if I just take this guy directly to here and get rid of these guys. So this is gonna be an old system that I can no longer use. Let's go ahead and just save this model. because I want to duplicate collection. Old geonode person. We're going to put you somewhere else. We're going to put you in unused because you're not used anymore. Accessories, unused. Gone. Alright. And I just need to go low-tech with it then. I thought I was going to be able to go high-tech with it, but that's not how this this character is going to go. Player human. Here we go. Okay. So, Geonode. Missed that, and then we're just going to take... Okay, so this goes into here. This separates it by the teeth. The teeth goes into these guys, which don't help anymore. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Let's separate you. Player, extra controls. We're going to call you that. I'm going to get rid of all of these things because they don't work anymore. Gone. Yep, no longer needed because the mouth does not work. Alrighty. So that's the mouth, and then this is the teeth. The teeth need to be separated for the mesh boolean. Separate this, and then bring in the teeth as the mesh boolean. Okay, the teeth are there. Scale elements, scale elements. Okay, and then these go away, that goes away, and then this goes away here. Okay, so now why don't the teeth show up? Rotate and grab. Why fourth you no face thingies? There you is. There's the tongue. The because this doesn't go into that. Okay, the mouth hole, and then why isn't the mouth hole showing up? That needs to boolean into this guy, right? There it is. Ah, okay. Okay, so now we have the mouth, and the mouth should work properly. Right? Yep, that works fine. All right, and then if we move you over here arbitrarily, and then we take the bones and we spin you off in one direction, individual origins, and we spin you this way, that should be extreme enough in order to make some problems. But it's not. It's not having any problems, which is good. So now, I need to do the low-tech version of just doing some states of the mouth. So in this way, I have to change up the model that it is. Excuse me. So, layout. Alrighty. You and you, okay. Alright, so key shape, we need to add in how many more? One for one side of the smile and one for the other side of the smile. Okay, so we need to put in 4 versions of exactly this, right? Yes? Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And key 2 is just this side. This side going up. Okay. And then key 3 is that side going up. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's make sure that we keep everything moving in the same direction. So we want the teeth to follow that direction too. Median point. Okay. That way the teeth can follow along. Right, like so. So that's right hand smile, or right smile. And this one is going to be left smile, right frown, left frown. Okay. Do the same thing with the right frown. We'll bring this guy on down. Like so, good. And then left smile. Okay, left smile. Now up. I know, you look absolutely horrifying, Becca. But, I mean, it's necessary. Alright, left smile, and then left frown. Okay. So now the thing should be fine to do whatever it needs to. Oops, no. Object mode. Grab. What? Neutral. Give me neutral. And now your character should be able to control its smile correctly now. Although, very limited in terms of what it actually can and cannot do. Huh. At least it's somewhere, though. Oh, my goodness! Hi, Anvil. Hold on. on Dr. Anvil. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I know. I just dropped something on your head. Here, have a sword. Have a sword for that. I'm so sorry that I had to hurt you. I mean, a sword will make up for it, right? Oh. All right. That one's at least fixed. Uh, Now that asset should be proper and okay to use. Because I feel bad when I actually create some assets for people and they don't work. So I have to go back and fix all that up. So oh well. Oh well. At least it's at least it's working right now, which is the point of it. All right, and then that brings me down on the geo nodes, at least here too. And I don't have to have so many things in here trying to move around, going all this crud, slowing down every scene just because I'm trying to geometry ties everything. I I mean, it really is the only descriptor that I can give it is mouth hole, really, because it's the mouth hole. It's not the actual, mouth altogether, because it's actually taking a section and creating a hole, and then you put the teeth inside that hole, and then you also put well, the tongue isn't a part of the mouth hole section because the mouth hole actually deletes the teeth, except for inside of itself, which is one thing that I'm trying to do. Because if I take this mouth outside of the head, it actually just keeps the teeth in this small section. So if I were to remove these teeth from the section, I mean the teeth are right there, but only if the mouth hole moves over top of it. Otherwise it just disappears. So I mean, there's really no other descriptor for it. Teeth cave. Orca, you make me think of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and he describes in detail a an oyster being eaten by Arthur Dent, and it's like a wet tomb with a giant monster wiggling around inside of it, and gravestones all about its cave, and it's just like, oh, this is the last life I knew, said Agrajag. I need to reread those books. Nice, good capping. Yeah, well, Skiz does call it a face hole. But, unlike Skiz, I call my boats boats. I mean, for me to call it a butt, that ship has sailed. Ah. Alright, bring back everybody else. There we go. That one's all fixed, and, I may have to fix this one, too. Yeah, let's go ahead and fix this one, too. We don't sail in butts. Ear bowels. H2G2. I spent some time in a cave. The little avatars have a new font too. Yeah, they do. I guess things have updated with stream avatars. I'll have to see what breaks and what doesn't break. Like, let's see here. Battle Royale. That's one that will kill everything. That's also weird that the audio from Trigger Fire didn't play, but that's Trigger Fire's fault. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, character with armor. Your Geonode needs to be also deleted. Because your stuff is just going to be a problem as well. Alrighty. Give me this. You need to go over to here. And then you all need to be deleted as well. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Okay, and then... Let's see here. The mesh boolean goes there. This needs to be deleted from here, and this needs to go into here. Right. Do. Bodum pum 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 pum. Bodum pum 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 pum. There we go. Okay, get rid of that. Not seen one like it before. Yeah, I've been told that the stream setup is busy. I've been told that the stream setup is busy, but I made it myself. I made it myself. I made it myself. I wanted something that was unique. I guess I think I hit that nail on the head, and that's for sure. It is definitely unique. But it is very busy. I'm wondering if I should unbusy things down. I have moved the characters down to the bottom level instead, so that way they're not as distracting. But I might make things a little bit even cleaner than that too. All you need is your health. Mana, item bar, and minimap. And then I go start thinking, like, how exactly would that work as a stream thing? How would you have a minimap as your display for a stream? Like, what would it show? All right, so that's all fixed properly. Let's go ahead and figure out what we want to do with this. Oh, by the way, I added in the trim for this character here, and I tried to get it to work with this group output thing here, because I was taking everything through geometry nodes and just being like, oh, I can draw everything through here. It doesn't work. Mouth controls. I need to take care of this. Spin! Yes, we can do the spin. Spin. Ah, I forgot to hydrate a while ago. I'm sorry about the hydrate, Skippy. I'm sorry. Here, I'm going to give you back your points. I completely forgot. Yeah, I'm going to give those points back to you guys. Yeah, I just completely forgot. Alright, outfit change to 119. What is 119? No, I don't want to enlarge that. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you for posting that for Becca. Definitely need a ping. Yeah, okay, you did ping Rebecca. Yes, very good. Outfits. Control F. 119. What is 119? Aether Fairy. Yes, we can do Aether Fairy. Let's do that. There it is. Do Air Fairy and Aether Fairy. Shush Bush. There we go. Darn autocorrect. Maybe would show exact GPS locations at all times. Nothing could go wrong with that, right? It's just like, I see a state that's above it. It kind of looks like a mitt. And one that looks like a back pocket right behind it. I always thought that was people. I said that to people, and they didn't understand what I meant. And I was just like, "Oh yeah, the one that looks like a mitten. Yeah, I understand that. What do you mean my back pocket?" And I was like, "It looks like a back pocket for a jeans pants pocket. I mean, come on, it's got that. It's pants pocket, yo. A state of pants. I live in the state of pants, right? I need to fix up its jaw nodes. Right here. Zoop. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. What is not showing here? Why is it not showing those vertices in the transparency? It's super weird. Like, I can select them, but I can't see them, which is super weird. I should be able to see them. Oh well. We'll just turn that off, and then we'll just we'll turn that back on then. Turn that on, and then we will just grab all the vertices we need. There we go. Okay, so that's the right side. We do want to make sure that we have the key shapes in here. Want 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that's going to be smile. Right. Brown. Right. Smile. Smile left. And then smile right. No. Left. 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 Ah! Frown. Left. I know what I'm doing. I swear to you, I know what I'm doing. Just basically bungling through as much as I can. Alright, so this goes up to there, and then we're gonna want to readjust both of these here as well. Okay. Now we want to remove these two. Okay, and then we just want to take this up a little bit to match the same parallel as the others. Good. Okay, good. So now we have the other sides to deal with. Okay, so right smile. Take you up to there. Right smile. About to there. Good. And then right frown. Take you down to here. Good. And then this guy. Okay. Now all the smiles should be fixed. All the smiles should be fixed. Because now we can do the proper smiling here and there. All right. We got to do a low-tech solution with a little bit of high-tech. Anderlex, hello. How's it going? It's good to see you. I heard your name a few times in that last stream that I was listening to. And I had to say, were you there? Were you there for the full time? Donald, wear a hoodie type. I don't know. I can have pockets. No more losing my phone. Oh my gosh. Pants, clothing without pockets is ridiculous. Especially when the pockets are sewn shut, when there's perfectly acceptable pockets already there. Irritates me. Where's a type of sailor thing? On his neck, a rectangle on his neck. Duck wearing a hoodie. See the duck wearing a hoodie. Yeah. Mighty Ducks. That's what it was. That was that movie, Mighty Ducks. That one that was took by storm. The year of, I don't know, the 90s. Have they been sewn shut so that they keep their shape when hung and displayed in the store. There's gotta be a better way to do that. There's gotta be a better way to do that. Puka, or male, you don't have that same issue that women have with pockets, right? Yeah, I know, but it still irritates me, though. It irritates me because it irritates my wife. And if she has a problem with it, I want to fix it, and I can't. So it irritates the heck out of me. But buy male pants. Sometimes male pants don't have, you know, the proper design that she would want. Like sometimes the male stuff just doesn't have the cool stuff on it. Wedding dress with the pockets. I have no pockets. Yeah, it's sweet. Joke in there somewhere, right? Know the feeling if your wife has a problem, it's your problem. Yeah, because I want to fix it. I want to fix it. I want to fix it. I want to fix it, but I can't. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right. So, smile works on the two characters that need the smile to happen. I could fix it on this character, but that's a completely different story, and I don't think I really need to. I don't think I really need to do that. I'll fix it if the situation ever comes up, but I shouldn't need to. Let's see here. Character with armor. Yeah, I have the new trim, the new trim stuff working on the character. So, once I update that, then those characters will have those trim thingies on them as well. Currently, that stuff is all controlled by the shading. Like you go to each of the helms and something like that, and you can change the trim, and you can change. Oh, can I? Yeah, that's right. You can completely remove it too. Change it to whatever color, or just keep it rainbow. Keep it rainbow. there is so many nodes happening in that thing. So many nodes that are happening in that. Oops, then fits in your pockets. Buying certain ones clothes because they come in better. And otherwise, gender ambiguous. Character with face. Yeah, it's character with face because it's a character that works on the face, and this is a character without a face. This has no face. It has no character. You know, I was going to be doing that Koopa meme, but the meme kind of really died out. And I was just like, I'll do it when I have time. Which is almost never. Alright. This is still rendering, isn't it? Oh, no, yeah, this is still rendering. So I've got, I got to get that still all out there. What should I be making, yo? What should I be making? I have not a clue. The only thing I had was to come in and fix a few things on some of these models, and I fixed that. And let's see here. Was there any? I usually have a list of things that are just catch my attention, and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to try and do that. Ooh, there's some nice tutorials here of some stuff that I might try to turn into Minecraft design. These are not animation notes, these are memes. Why did I put them here? How dare I? How dare I? Ooh, tornadoes. Tornadoes! That's a thing that I want to try. Yes. How do I make a Minecraft tornado? Square rooted. Alright. How does one make a Minecraft tornado? Let's go to File, Open. Let's open up the Puka effects and see what we can do here. Alright. So a folder filled with all sorts of particle-y goodness that need to be turned into some sort of tonada. And I think some of that is going to be used in order to, from this little guy right here. So this GeoNode right here that's in front of me, these guys are done through some curves, which allow it to go from one particle to the next particle. Because what it's doing is it's taking the position along its curve and it's changing its appearance dependent on how far along it's on its curve. So the further along it is, the more progressive it makes it along its path there, which wasn't a possible thing inside of particle emitters. Particle emitters could never do that, and geonodes could have been able to do that until I finally figured out a way to take the curve of a geonode and turn that into its progression along its own path. So, thankfully we have that progression. So, more than likely, I'm going to use this smoke geonode here, and probably a few others as well. And it needs to swirl around in a circle and go upward. So it needs this geonode and then turn that into something else. Okay. Can this geonode actually have a progress of an item? No, I'm not sure if it could. Yeah, because the smoke needs a perfect number, and I'm not sure exactly how these things work, but these little diamonds here are things that say, oh hey, they're a type of number that can type of data stream that has multiple numbers inside of it. So if you add a random value to something, you can add that same random value to something else, and it'll do different things for those different stuffs, depending on what it's affecting. But things like like a count right here. This count item can only be used on something that has a single number. So it's going to have, it has integer 933, as it says right there. It's just like, oh, okay, so this has one number coming out of it. This one has multiple data sets coming out of it. Like if I put my hand over this, float field based on ID/index. So depending on what item, what index each of these things have, it gets a different value. But it will remember that value along all of this geometry nodes. This one just takes the number and just sends it on. It's just like, oh, okay, that's the number, go. It doesn't look for any other value. So, meaning that I don't think I can get the geometry node of the smoke in there that I would want to. Alright, let's do this. Let's take that geonode, and we're going to make a whole nother effect here. And this is, I'm going to call this a mass effect. I'm going to call this a mass effect because it's going to be using a lot of different geometry nodes. And I'm not sure how well all of them are going to be working together. Alright, so let's go ahead and take this guy, and we're going to move him out into the field here. And we need to turn this guy into a massive tornado. How? I have not a clue. Let's see what we can do about that. So it needs to be able to touch down onto the ground and also spread out significantly. Significantly. Like a lot. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Alright, geonode particle and separate particles. Okay. So we just have this... Whoop. you just have this guy. He's going to go into Mass Effect. And we're going to see what we can do with this guy. So currently, that's what it does, right? It goes from a tornado sucks things upward, I believe, right? We now need to take that curve and we need to have it touch down, and we need it to be able to be manipulated a lot here. Currently, it's not doing that. And multiply? Yeah, it's not doing that at all. Not at all. It's just basically taking particles, and it's just, if we can increase the count here, you can see it's just one solid column. Random value float. Okay. Let's go backwards here a little bit. It's not gonna... Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's the dog snoring behind me. I was like, what is that sound? Okay. So, that's not working properly. I'm gonna have to try something else here. What if we do a multiply? Multiply. Oh, wait, it needs to be a math. Let's get a math in here and see if we can manipulate that in terms of what it's doing. Maybe bring up that count a bit more. Well, at least it's still swirling, which is nice. That's not working properly either, though. This needs to be moved more into the center of its curve. And it's definitely not doing that. It's moving on to the edge of its curve here. Curve rotate. Nope, that doesn't help me. Let me reload this guy. Puka effects, don't save. Something's not happening properly with the undo feature. Move you into Mass Effect, and then take away these guys. Okay. Alrighty, so how now does it go outward? Bring in more. Okay, so it does that at least, but it doesn't do it enough. Because it's thinning in the center and then going outward, but it's not doing anything beyond that. Shift A, search, math. Alright, so that's not giving me any good results. Let's plug it in here. Like, if we take this math and plug it into the, What? Okay, well, that... I'm on to something here. I'm on to something here. On to something. I'm not sure what, though. It's definitely affecting the two areas of it, but it's not affecting it enough in both directions. Interesting. Add, what if we multiply? Well, that doesn't work. Okay, so that just does the top portion. Doesn't help me at all. Okay. Alright, let's go... Let's do the multiply here. Oh! Okay. Okay, okay. Here we go. Alright, yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that now pulls particles from every direction around it. Okay. So now we have a slider to increase and decrease the scale of the tornado. Okay. All right. And then we can, if we want to, decrease the size of the cone down here, spread it out a lot here, give this tornado a type of speed there. Okay, so now we can even do this if we wanted to. Well, let's put it... Whoop, nope, that's not what I want to do. Let's go ahead and pull this guy. Whoa, okay. That, okay. Interesting. So if it's right on top of each other, that's why it goes all wonky. That's why it goes all wonky. Okay. What if it didn't go wonky and the curve rotation did more? Curve rotation more? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I still have somewhat of a bit of control over this. Not the control I wanted, though. Because I want to be able to move it around and not have too much of a problem with it cutting off half of its tornado here. I shouldn't have to decide between moving around like this. Whoop. And the other way. Yeah. That shouldn't happen. Give it a save. I need to get some more caffeine. Alright, so why is it only following one direction around there when I move it in this way? It's like, oh, hey, hello, we're just gonna completely avoid all of that. That's so weird. Oh, for goodness sakes, I need my caffeine. Why is this thing not open? Oh, I'm opening it from the bottom. Oh. I swear I'm brilliant. I'm brilliant. You drink from the top of... Oh my gosh, is that why... No. Constantly having to wash my pants simply because I spill on them all the time. And here, I needed to drink from the top of the cups. I cannot make this stuff. No, I can't. Shake the bottle and make it go all over my keyboard. It's one of those hat cups, maybe. Yeah, it's one of those beer hats. Sippy cup. Yeah, I need a sippy cup. Speaking of, there's a whole box of unopened Cheerios on my desk. There we go. All right. So this is a weird conundrum here. This isn't supposed to do that. Like, it's not supposed to be that wild with its swings here. Am I just limited to a little bit of movement here? I might be. I might be just limited with its movement, which is irritating. I know exactly what would fix this, though. Unfortunately, I don't have the newest version of Blender. What is it? The simulation nodes. The simulation nodes could probably take some of these particles and kind of throw them from one point to another. The tornado needs pants? Yes, it does. Well, don't do stupid. Don't do stupid. Don't do things. Don't do things I would do. It's like, would Puka do that? Yeah, of course he would. Okay, don't do it. All right. So I think what's gonna be the best way to do this is it's gonna have to have a cloud layer above it. It's gonna have to have a cloud layer above it, and it's gonna have to have a cloud layer, a layer of stuff below it, because it's not able to do. Grab Shift Z 0. And then I want to do with this, grab Shift Z 0. Didn't work. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think that's the way it's just going to be. It's just going to be a cloud layer above and below. Spin speed, collection. What about particle size? Scale. Here it goes. Goes multiply. Let me bring this guy over. Okay. Oh, I also just noticed something. That needs to do that. Do that. I need to bring back the other geometry nodes and take a look at the particles. See if they're doing okay. Are you doing okay? I'll have up your particles. Yeah, okay. You need to be a different one. This needs to be called Tornado Geonode. There we go. Tornado Geonode. And then these guys, they need to be fixed a little. Because I just screwed them up. I just screwed it up. Royally. There we go. Okay, so that's working properly now. This guy is sort of working properly. He needs to have his multiply worked again. There we go. Give that a save. So now I actually have the basic shape of a tornado. Now I need to get some sort of, I guess, either other particle system in here or a texture-based thing on here. I might just use the same geonode, but add a different particle system in it. Like, if I take this whole thing and just duplicate it. Let me put you in here. And then you need to be the value for that. I'm going to just duplicate you. Bring you in and bring you in. Bring you in here. Index. And then this one goes into that one. Okay. So now we have another particle system that we can add on top of this guy. bum 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 bum. Do do do. Do I just use a... Oh, no, 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 no. I could add in other particles. Oh, okay. That's what I can do. I can add in multiple types of particles. Join geometry. And instead of this guy, we can put in something like let's put in some sort of cloud cube or something like that. Like if we get rid of this guy and we just put in a search cube, and this cube instance goes into there, then we can just actually turn... Hello? Instance, pick instance. Okay. Yeah, okay. So... that's a problem. Add, I don't know, this... Does do anything? No. That doesn't work either. Alright, size, scale, and position. Point collection. Maybe I should condense everything into one GeoNode. If I condense everything into one GeoNode, then I can manipulate where its position is, because currently it's taking up the same position as the other particles, which is not good. But what would happen if I were to take this whole thing and just say, hey, be a single group. Single group. Okay. You need to be in that collection. And then you need to be in that count. There we go. Join. Or, not sorry, not join. Group. Alright, so now we have a particle system that will work. But we need to change out its instance, its particle effect. Let's change up a few things. Okay. Count. Good. And then spin wheel, and then custom. Spin speed. Spin speed, and then collection. There it is. Seconds delivered by? Interesting. Okay. And then that last value needs to come on up. There we go. Cool. So now I have a geometry node that should be able to have different product on it, right? I duplicate you down here and I give you the same thing, except this time the collection that I want to grab is actually switch. Let's do this and then bring this over to here. Okay. Let's grab a cube. Okay, so we want to take this, but we want to do a mesh to instance or object instance. Geometry to instance, okay. All right, geometry to instance, and then we want to, geometry to instance. Let's go ahead and grab, we want to put in multiple materials. Search material, set material. Set material. Give me one material. Do. Bum 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 bada bum. Test tornado cloud. And then we want to have 2 of those. Okay, good. Test tornado cloud. And we want you to be .001. That way we can select between two differents of these guys. One of them is going to be slightly bluer than the other, I guess. It's weird. Okay. Okay, so now this needs to be able to take this cube and, well, put it somewhere, darn it. Count. Currently it's not spinning anywhere. Time marker 1. And then 30 seconds divided by 1. 81 steps? No, 1 step. Well, now it's not taking that cube on for a ride. It's just sitting there. It's just sitting there. Well, that's not right. Did I do something with it? Tornado blocks. Let me put some tornado blocks in here, see if that helps. Test to not a cloud. Here we go. Test to not a cloud. Okay, so there's 2 cubes there. What if I set you to a instead of to this? Let's go with blocks, tornado blocks. No, that still doesn't do nothing. And cubes are not moving along the points that I'm giving it. Oh my gosh. Gosh. I do this more and more often now, and I just don't see it. And it's just like, oh man, I can't understand why this is not working. Seriously. Ta-da! Okay, well, it moves along that now. Mark. Well, it's on the curve now. Now it actually needs the these other values here too. This one and this one. There we go. So, all right, got that going now. Let's switch back to this. Good golly. All right. I want to do this to both the seconds and the frame. I'm going to put this in here. Put this in here, the same one. And this one's going to be called time. Or speed, actually. Speed. Spin speed. Okay, yeah. Alright, so now I need to get them to rotate as well as they go about. If I plug this into the rotate, what'll happen? It kind of works. Let me take that same value and just multiply it a lot. Rotation. If I give this a random value, I do a search random value here. And then I give you minus, and then plus. Okay, so you can kind of actually work on top of this too. So maybe I can give it these two. Reroute, and then oops, no. Reroute. And we'll just give it seconds. We'll just give it the seconds here. Plug that into there. And then we can give it a multiply. That's right. Copy and paste. Bring it over to here. Okay, so now speed. No, actually. Oh, darn. Dang it. Doop boop boop. Let me copy this guy and let me just put him right into here. Alright, there you are. I'm gonna just put you right into here so that way I don't have to deal with that, and then I can just adjust other things dependent on that instead. Okay, so these two no longer have a type of value. That'll go into there. We can just get rid of these guys. And then we can take these guys, do a copy. And then put them on in here. Get rid of that and get rid of that, and then I want to get rid of the speed thingy too there. Get rid of you, you don't need to be there as well. Where'd everything go? Are you serious, yo? Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, alright. No, no, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, 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 back. Yep, it didn't work. Okay. I screwed that up. I screwed that up. I gotta redo all of those numbers back again. Gotta do it all over again. There it is. Seconds and frame. Okay. Okay, so that at least works there. Thank you very much for the follow there, Makan Takan. Makan Takan. Thank you very much. Numbers hard. Yeah, numbers are hard. I mean, the most I've ever used math in my entire life is this. All right, I think that helps out a little bit more. Let's bring down the speed even more so I can see what's happening. Okay. All right. So yeah, that works there. That works. But now how to make... I think I might need an interior type of transparency as opacity, I should say. Hmm. Calculus? I'm not sure if it has a calculus, but I mean, there's a lot of things in here that are from calculus. Um, Power, logarithm, square root, invert square root, absolute, exponent, round floor, ceiling. That's all just rounding of certain things. The things I don't like understand are like modulo. I don't know what modulo is. Wrap. Snap is a type of rounding where you just pick a number and it rounds to that multiple. Cosine, sine, and tangent. I don't know what those do. They sound familiar, but yeah, there's a lot of math in there that I just don't get. Modulo is like dividing by a number and then taking the remainder as your answer. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I kind of know how to use modulo in some terms because what I've had to do is like have like a bunch of cubes in a row and it goes 1 2 skip a few and then it goes to the next block. So it's just like 1 2 skip 3 1 2 skip 2 5 skip 7 8 skip and I can do that for that, and then I do the inverse in order to get the inverse. After that, all right, maybe it needs a solid platform on the inside now. If I were to take this guy and I were to give it a solid form, what would it look like? Like if we were to take whatever this curve is currently, like all of these things are currently just messing about. So sample curve, and then sampling the curve, and then taking the Sample curve, set position, mesh line. Okay, so it's currently just taking a mesh line and changing it to the curve. All right. So it's taking the mesh line and turning it into a curve. Set position. Set position. So all of this behind here, and then set position here. I could try and take the set position and turn that into the geometry. So mesh to curve. So if I take the mesh to the curve, and then I do a curve to mesh. So I take whatever it's trying to do with that mesh, and then turn it into a curve, and then that curve, and turn that curve into a mesh again. Because I want to give it some shape. Let's do a circle. No. Curve line, curve length. What type of simple curves is there? Or mesh primitive. Cone, cube, cylinder, grid, icosphere, mesh circle. Let's try a mesh circle and see how that works. Instead of vertices 32, let's have vertices like 6. 6 vertices there, and then we plug it into this, and what do we get? Nothing, because it's not attached. Oh, hello. Oh, I am, well, Huh. Well then. Fill gaps? Okay. What's the problem here? Fill type and gone. Triangles. Okay. Alright, not mesh circle then. Oh, it's still trying to do it. Oh, it's unable to. Okay, because oof. Yeah. Well, as you can see, Hank, as you can see, Mango, neither do I, apparently. I'm literally just flubbing around until something actually works. I'm trying to understand it, and I'm just messing around. Just messing around trying to figure out exactly what's happening. What do I do? Okay, so these are all the points that it's trying to make, which kind of makes sense because I mean, I tried to zoom out on these things, but okay, so that's not gonna work. What I should probably do is just take the current curve and turn that into a mesh. Okay. Take the current curve and turn that into a mesh. No. Ready? Radius. Fill caps? No. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright, so the curve is there. Huh. Geometry. The geometry is a curve. Right? Yeah, the geometry is a curve. And it takes that geometry and plugs it into this instance over here. Maybe I don't need that at all. And what I should just do is take geometry or curve to mesh. Curve. Curve to mesh. Here we go. Curve to mesh. And then profile curve. We just want to do a quadrilateral. Just to check that things are working here. Okay, that works. Then we want to do a circle. Owl! Welcome on in, yo! We want to turn this down to a vertices of 6. Okay. Sample curves, right? Curve primitives. Oh, curve circle. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Resolution of 6. Okay, that's what I'm doing wrong. Alrighty. Alright, now we want to do is sample curve. Tangent, position, normal factor, curve, topology, curve to mesh, deform curve, curves on surface, fill curve for the resample curve, subdivide curve, trim curve. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Possible. Let's do a resample. Resample. Like, alright. Take care, cat. Be safe, yo. Live CK, how you doing, yo? Resample curve. And then count length evaluated. Evaluated? What is evaluated? Weird. Count. Alrighty. Oh, okay. No, hold on. Curve to mesh. So this guy, if I were to take all of this guy and shape him out a little bit more, he should rotate a little bit easier, right? Okay, so, okay. Okay, so now I just need to figure out how to lengthen the body of that, which I have no idea how to do. Okay. Okay. So let's turn this down. That's something that I'm not going to be able to do. So I at least have the particles flying around the tornado. Now I just need to figure out how to get the the opacity layers. Because what I want to do with the tornado is be able to have layers of it in order to give it some opacity to it. So that way when you look at a tornado, you don't just see the particles flying around, you see a actual wall of debris and dust and dirt. That's what I want. And then I want to turn that and give it a texture. Okay. All right. So that's something that I don't know. But now I've actually solved a bunch of problems that I was concerned about, which was how do I get it to do this shape right here with the particle system. And we've accomplished that. Now I just need to do a bunch of tutorials and figure out exactly what I need to do with the shape of the interior of it. Which shouldn't be too hard. I'm pretty sure there's a bajillion tutorials on how to take a curve and give it some sort of wobbly mesh. And that shouldn't be too hard to do. Kilo, what are you doing? Come on, lay down. You know, because that's how I've got to learn things. I've got to go looking for tutorials and see. Got to know exactly what it is that I'm looking for. Knowing the terminology of how to fix things helps. Like figuring out what exactly it is that you're looking for helps when you're trying to do something on Blender. It's just like, oh, okay, how do I make the curve? How do I make a mesh follow a curve? And it's just like, you may not know that. And then once you figure out, oh, okay, I want to make a curve to a mesh, that's how it works. And how do I manipulate that curve to a mesh? Then you can start doing those type of searchings, because knowing the terminology is actually half the battle of learning Blender or any type of thing. There we go. All right, so I'm happy. I'm happy with what I was able to accomplish on that. What else should I fix up? I gotta fix up something. A layout. Let me go to GeoNode thingy. Here we go, and then I want to get rid of the tornado in my face. Mass Effect. There we go. So I got a bunch of particle nodes and stuff like that that I use throughout all of my stuff. Got waterfalls, got spore particles, bubbles. What else could I possibly create for a Minecraft Blender animation? Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that I have a ton of things that I have listed in stuff that I want to do. And the tornado was one of them that I was just like, oh yeah, there's that on the list. Not able to do that yet. I finally figured out how to do the food system. That's nice. So I don't need to worry about that. November. I still haven't put together a November video. I might as well do something like that, right? Because I have all of them rendered out. I just didn't put them all back to back. Next hertz from my computer plus hours. I'm alright. Alright, take care, Oducks. The end. Alright, so let me grab up there still needs to upload the video. How long do I have on this video? It looks like 80% left on the video. Alright. Blender. Let's do a video and see if we can put together that November thing that I never put together. I never put it together. Oh yeah, I remember why I never put it together, because I wanted to put those November things in a single video, like one camera movement amongst all of them. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I won't be able to do that because it takes way too much power that I don't want to crash my computer. Because some of those November stuff actually were terrible on my computer. Terrible on my computer. So I can't actually do that. Oh man, that sucks. Okay, well forget that then. Darn. Hello, Pajama Llama. Well, that's gonna be a scratch on doing that then. Let's see here. Yeah, geometry nodes. Ooh. Oh. Castle in Minecraft. Okay, no, I don't want to build a castle in Minecraft. I do want to know some of these nodes and see if I can Minecraftify them. Like, there's a couple nodes that I see here that I want to learn here. Let's go to the end and give this a pause. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of nodes. All right, what is happening here? Let's do a mesh plane, rotate X 90 degrees, and let's just zoom in on this guy and see if we can get something out of it. So shading, and see if we can turn this into some sort of Minecraft value. Alrighty. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da ba ba do. Is that really what it is? It goes out through a scale? Wait, no, texture coordinate? Really? Really? No. Texture coordinate? What? Really? I have never seen that before. Okay, well, this is gonna be an experiment in weirdness. Okay. Let me shrink this guy down and just disconnect him. Because apparently the thing that it's connected to is a scale. Actually, let me see if I... Ah, dang it. Let me see if I can grab a... Grab a screenshot here. Grab a screenshot. And then I can use that as its reference instead. And then I don't have to have that up over chat. I want to put this into Discord. And then save as. Save image. Node group. Whoop, nope. Save as. Save image as node group dot png. Okay. Downloads and node group. Alright, there we go. Alright, so now you guys can see what I see. We're going to put this off to the right, and then we're going to put Blender off to the right as well. So here's the weird thing. Okay, so it starts off with a scale, which I don't think I've ever seen before, because the material output usually has something that involves like a shader or a color or anything. Like if you put in a no, okay, there we go. If you put in RGB, you put in an RGB here into the surface, that's what color you get. And it's just uniform everywhere. If you do a let's say here delete this and do a texture coordinate, yeah, texture coordinate here, and you put in a color ramp in here. So basically this is just a gradient from black to white. And I just want to take the object's location in space as its coordinate, and I want to plug that into the surface, and I get a gradient based on where this guy is. And you can manipulate that with a map, a mapping thing right here, saying like, oh, okay, so you want to manipulate where it's located. Yeah, change its location on the Z, and it'll change that. Or you want to change its rotation on the Y, and it'll do that. Okay, so there's that. Or you can do weird things like take its coordinates. It's just like, oh, just take its object coordinates and plug it into the surface. This is just, you know, X, Y, Z. Where is it at? Plug that into the surface, and you get colors. That's I knew you could do that, but I never manipulated just that as its colors. That is wacky. So, what it's doing is it's taking a scale. Let's take a vector math. Let's take a vector math here. And oh no, this is a regular math. We'll be using you later. Search math vector. Yeah, here we go. And we want to grab a scale. Where's the scale? Scale. There it is. Scale. And its scale is just going to be 1. Okay. So whatever happens, its scale goes into there. Normalize. All right. I've never used whatever this normalize thing is here. But where is it at? Normalize. Okay, so this normalize goes into the vector there, and that produces nothing there. And it goes from a gamma. It goes from there into a gamma. So let's search, do a gamma, and this gamma is apparently 5. And we plug this into the normalize. Okay, so we have a white color. Weird. Hey, Sacred Lotus, how you doing, yo? Avatar's program seems to have updated. Yeah, it has. I'm not sure for the better. I'm not sure for the worse. We will find out. All right. Noise texture. Oh, that's what it's doing. Becca, hello. You think you were being manipulated? Yeah. I was using you as a test. But yep, you helped out. You helped out for sure. That's where it's getting all these colors from. That's where it's getting all these colors from. This noise texture right here, it's actually feeding into this surface right here, because noise textures are basically just the this right here. So if we take this and change its W value, you can see all of these colors and such forth just changing from one to the next. Its value and its hue all change, but it basically has like a type of rainbow texture to it, and it constantly is in this state of flux here. So anyways, I'm going to put that on 4D, and I think that should be fine. And it looks like it only has a vector coming in from something else out here. So let's plug you into the gamma, and you into there. And that should give... Ah, okay. So now the noise texture is even brighter. So now you really get that nice little rainbow effect from the noise texture. I get ya. Okay. The voodoo woke me up. Testing voodoo, right? Because I have not done some stuff like this before. Okay, so texture coordinate. What?
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change.
Outfit change. Spin. Hold on, something's weird about this. Okay. Spin. 107. What outfit is number 107? Let's go back to this. Do 107. Murder donut. It is the murder donut. Murder donut, which is the onion ring, right? Onion ring. Onion ring with ketchup. Shush. Bush. There we go. Murder donut. Okay, so there's something funky about this. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I missed. Okay, that's what I missed. That's fine. I was guessing that was going to happen. Okay, because currently all of this stuff it made absolutely no sense to me, because it's just pulling from this texture coordinate and it's going nowhere. Like, what are all of these other nodes used for? It's nothing. And I just realized, okay, all of these other nodes go into the scale. Alrighty. So now I need texture coordinate. That's a texture coordinate? Weird. I don't think I've ever seen a node be shrunk down like that before, because when you shrink it down, it goes down to this. Huh. Well, that might be like an add-on or something like that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Tutorial follow-alongs. I want to put this in here. Magical sparkles. Magical sparkles. Sables. Puka needs to learn to go quicker or to have it disappear away from him. Yeah. Both probably. Moon duty as a cat pillow, so now I'm finally going to bed. You can always relieve yourself of that duty, but it involves a lot of pain and or claws. Now. Okay. So now we want to have a multiply here, and we want to set this to 40. And we want to plug that into there. Whoa. Okay, yeah, that'll... Whoa. That's bright. Just a tad. Okay. Now we want to set... we want to have another multiply. And that's not going to have a value that matters. But it is going to have 2 powers that go into it, though. So this one is going to be a power. And there is going to be another power. And both of them are going to be 5. Okay, and those 2 go into here, go into there. Multiply into there. Multiply, power, power, okay. Power, power. Alright, let me actually put a value here. I'm going to put this value at 5 just so that I can see what's happening while condensing all of these nodes here. Okay, so this one doesn't matter anymore. That one can stay shrunk. Alright, so this one needs to have a subtract. Alright. Subtract and clamp. Apparently, this one needs a clamp on it. Clamp. And you go into that power. Okay. This one needs a sign. Oh, subtract. Oh, okay, subtract. Then the subtract needs an absolute. Absolute without a clamp. And it needs an absolute in the bottom. And a sign in the top. Okay. Absolute and a sign. Okay. Then it needs another subtract here. Into the absolute. And it needs a multiply, a couple multiply adds. Alrighty. Multiply add. Weird. Okay, so the multiply needs to be 150. Okay. And then the other one needs to be 2 and 1. Okay. And that goes into the subtract here. Like so. And then this one goes into the sign. Like so. Okay. Right. Good. And then it needs a white noise, apparently. White noise texture. And this guy if you know what a snowy screen looks like, that's what happens with this guy. You plug this guy in, and it basically just comes up with a white noise texture value. Which it's not going to give me, is it? Okay. Alright, so this value needs to go into here. And this color needs to go into that value. There. Ooh, these are both clamped, and they need to be unclamped. Alrighty. White noise, and then snap. We need a snap over here. Right there it is. Snap to 0.007. Cool. White noise. Oh, that's right. It needs to be a 1D? 1D, apparently. There we go. Okay, 1D texture. Okay. Let's make sure we give this a save. Absolute. Subtract. Multiply. Add. Snap. It needs a gradient texture. Gradient texture. And we want to take its factor and put it into a ping pong. Do what now? I can honestly say I have no idea what type of a mathematical problem is a ping pong. Alright, we need to multiply by 300, though. And that one goes into the... That one goes into the power here. Yes, okay, so that one goes into the power. Oof. Oh. Wow. Alright. Oof. Wow. Multiply. Do. Ping pong. What the heck is a ping pong? Oh, there it is. Ping pong. Alright, and it needs to ping pong off of a 0.003. And that's where the gradient texture factor goes into, and then into this guy. Right. Okay. Well, that's weird. Huh. In its own right, that's kind of cool. Alright. Night all. Cool. It's texture coordinate. Okay. It's texture coordinate. It's object texture coordinate. It does need to go into the gradient texture. And then it needs to go also into the length, too. Alrighty. Oh, its factor also needs to go into the sign. Okay. Oh, its color doesn't go in there. Its value goes into there. Okay. Still the same results. Didn't expect any different anyways. Alrighty. This value currently represents 0. And that goes into added. Alrighty, and let's take the length. Duplicate this, and we want the length. There it is. We want the length of the object coordinate. There we go. That goes into a multiply. Interesting. And then that can go into the one right before the bottom multiply add. This one has a 4 on it. Not clamped goes into that subtract. Okay, what if I put you on 3D then? Huh. Alrighty. Well, that didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. Alright, let's rearrange it to how they have it. See what we can do. Let's put this on 4D because I honestly don't think that's going to matter. This. And then normalize. And then scale. Oh. Scale. Scale's supposed to be there. Scale 40, that goes into there. Multiply. Multiply goes up here. Grab. Whoop. Grab, bring it over here. Texture coordinate. Radio. We'll put you at 1 and see what happens. Actually, put you at 2. See what happens. Value U powers should be fine. Okay, the multiply is there, yeah. 40. Subtract. That's the power that goes there. This is the sign that goes here. This is the subtract that goes here. Multiply, add. And the absolute that goes right here. Alrighty. What's different? Hmm. Oh, radial. Okay, there's a few things that I need to change. Radial. Okay, that needs to be changed. Snapped, 1 ding, ping pong. Okay. Radial there. Multiply down here. That's correct. Multiply, add, subtract. Multiply, add, sine, cosine. Interesting. Well, that makes a interesting thing. Anyway, that makes something interesting, anyways. But not exactly what I'm looking for. Instead of 4D, how about 3D? Nope. Knew that wasn't going to change. Thought I'd give it a try, though. Clamp. Oh, what about this? Ah, that was the problem. Okay. Well, maybe. Because now this needs to... Now it still doesn't do a thing, though. Getting closer. Getting closer. Multiply, add, subtract. Absolute. Power, gamma, roughness, distortion, scale, and W factor. Add end. What am I missing here? Retro sci-fi intro. Interpolative eyeball. Ooh. I do need to start uploading something. Here we go. Oh, that's right. I also haven't done something else, and I need to. Episode. Edited episode 24. I need to start uploading this file now. We need to make an Imp and Skiz thumbnail. That's what we need to do. Rendered episodes. Episode 24. Okay, so that one's uploading now, and I'm probably going to get some lag on that. All right, so actually, I need to make an Imp and Skiz thumbnail. But what should I make it? I was thinking of I'm not sure if I want to make a thumbnail that says the end and kind of give that away, or if I should give an episode the thumbnail that has glue stick in a emerald throne room or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I should make two thumbnails and have them decide. Because I don't know which one to do. Because I really want to do kind of both. I could use this this node system for the throne room. I really could. What is wrong with it though? Texture coordinate. Yeah. And then but there's something else wrong here. There is something else wrong here, and I am not seeing what the problem is. Is Throne Room dark color palette? If so, they could have a fluoro emerald glow. I don't know. I was thinking that the throne room for glue stick would probably be more in the brighter tones. Oh. What if I gave glue stick a halo?
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change!
Strider in a while. Yeah, we haven't had a Strider in a while. Let's do that. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Where is the Strider? Hookah Strider. Upgrade. Here we go. Uh-oh. Nom. 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 Nom, nom, nom. My tail tastes funny. Nom, 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 nom. Something went wrong. It broke. As most canonical canine type units as they do. Nom on tail, yo. Nom on tail? Nom nom? Alright, power, multiply, base, exponent, subtract. It has a clamp. What if I don't clamp it? What happens if I don't clamp it? Okay. Okay, so clamping it does do something, but not a lot. Absolute and sign. Subtract. Subtract and add and that is irritating. That is irritating as all get out, yo. Snap. Ping pong. Radial. One-dimensional, four-dimensional. That's interesting. You know, even with the mistakes, this thing is actually still pretty cool. I wonder if I can do something to it though. What if I give it a Voronoi? Okay, so this is what I want to do. Even though I'm not getting it to work properly, I might be able to still get it to work with inside the Minecraft type dealio. If I give this a Voronoi texture on top of this texture coordinate, I might be able to control it a little bit here. Let's bring down the scale, like, ooh. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Maybe not so much. Okay, 3D 40? No, that's just kind of, good. Oh, it's a pretty glitter, that's for sure. That's a pretty glitter. That just kind of changes its seed, to be honest. Scale. Okay. So bringing this down to the pixels like that doesn't help it. Doesn't help it at all because we get the pixels, but we don't get the actual prettiness of that. So maybe what we should do instead is, instead of doing the Voronoi texture there, what if we were to do the Voronoi texture at the very end? Would that do anything? Not particularly. Scale, bring this down to... Wow, that's a lot of colors, goodness sakes. Okay. Who did what? Oh. Becca's just tossing things at me. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, actually get rid of this. Put this into the surface. Plug this guy in, and instead of this, bring the scale way down. Instead of the color, what if we did position? What? Yep, there we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Ah, there we go. That is nice. Okay. So now we can even do things that we would want to, like this, and still have it within the Minecraft world like that. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. We can bring down the scale a little bit here too. So like, we really want it to be super pixely, we would go there, and we could still have it do a thing like this, where it would come on in and we... Wow. Ah, that's pretty. We can still have things like that. Ah, that is so cool. Okay, scale, bring that on up. All right. So we have something. We have at least something, which is nice. Wasn't me. Blame those for the glitter glue sticks. Yeah, I think... Maybe... Maybe what we do is have one of the thumbnails be probably something they are going to use, which is Impulse running away from... Impulse and Gluestick running away from... No, Skizzlement and Gluestick running away from Impulse. Blah. Words. Okay. That sounds good. I'm going to do that. And that's probably going to be the one that they will use. But let's give that a save. And then we want to open Nimpin Skiz thumbnail, 3D rendering projects, Zoomovoid, not Zoomovoid, I'm sorry, SEB. Yeah, there we go, SEB, and then we want SEB thumbnail. Open, yes, okay. So now we want to get rid of the drowned. Drowned doesn't need to be in the picture. And we want Impulse, Skizzlement and Impulse being a bit away from the camera, and then Impulse kind of closer to the camera, so that he kind of fills it up. So he's going to be about here. And then I want Skizzlement and Gluestick there. Let's change up some of this particle stuff here too. Should I have the particle stuff there? I've had it for the past couple thumbnails. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. Now let's just go ahead and get rid of the particle effect here. And let's do something here. Let's get him to be worried. He's going to be worried, and he's going to be looking backwards and downwards because he's going to be on the horse. Whoops, that's not the right bone. We want that one. Alrighty, and then we want to lean on in because we are going to be riding the horse. And then this arm out to here, and then actually we'll have this arm down here. Bring it outward a little bit more. Good. Let's bring this guy up to here. This guy up to here. And then we need to bring in we want to bring in Gluestick, which happens to be a horse. Horse, of course, a horse. Unless, of course, it's a talking horse. And it's the famous Mr. Red. Where's horse? There's horse. Horse. Undo, Shift S, selection of the cursor, layout. Much better. Much better. Do 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 do. Okay, and we want to put horse down a little bit so that we are sort of riding horse. We'll put horse here, and we'll move Skiz up a little bit here. Okay, so that way we can see most of horse. We want the horse to bend down a little bit, and then arch its back. Oops. Arch its back. There we go. And then we want the head to turn this way, and the rest of it to turn this way. And then turn up and over. Back up a little bit. Okay. Let's get the eye to move back and down. Shrink the pupil a little bit. And increase the eye size. Yeah. Okay, and then we want horse to bring up leg. And then horse to bring up leg. Okay, that seems pretty good. And let's curl tail over this way. Okay. All right, now we need horse to be proper color. So we need hair color to be black. And then we need armor. Well, we need unicorn to be gone because currently glue stick does not have a glue stick on its head. And just a stick of glue stick to its head becomes a unicorn. Armor, it needs to have gold armor. There we go. And then we'll give it a save. And then we need to be have impulse be absolutely atrociously demonic. Okay. All right. How do we accomplish demonic impulse? Let's first change his eye color though. Pupil color of black. We're going to turn that into red, but also want to turn it into its emission color too. Mission strength. And then let's turn the other color into a type of orange, I guess. And then we'll have that mission strength be bigger. Mission strength down. And then its pupils. Let me get... Should I make his pupils black? Or his whites black? Might be an idea. So, eye backing, let's make them black. See how they... Oop. That does it for both of them. I guess we're going to separate the textures. Eye backing armor. Armor. Which one did I get? 2. Okay, so I need it to be on all of the models. Yeah, this is one of the things that I don't like doing is just like collecting on these things, which is why I tried to over-engineer the geonodes for this thing. Okay, there we go. Now we turn you into a black, but with no specular and roughness all the way up. Can the emission of this guy go into the negatives? Like if I go negative 20 for the emission here. Not so much. But what about... What if I go grab a negative light? Something shiny? Something shiny. Something shiny. This way comes... What would be something shiny? I think I got a couple ideas. Where is it? Magic. I think we're gonna do magic. Shush, bush. Do magic, and then we want an accessory, and we want lightning. Lightning purple. It's gonna take a little bit to load. Grab a drink while that loads. Shiny? Yes, maybe. There we go. And then I want to see what happens when I add a negative light to this. Like if I were to put a light onto impulse here, shift a light point right here. So what this is going to do, if we go to rendered view, is it's going to put a light right in the middle of his face. Now, you can add shadows in here kind of in cycles, and in Eevee it tries to do it, but it is kind of weird when you go into negative light emissions, and it kind of starts darkening things. So let's see here about what this can do here. So if we add in a negative light into the face... like this. Well, let's turn up the radius in order to kind of spread out the light, and rather than having a sharp gradient there. There we go. And then bring up the radius again. Okay, and then duplicate. Delete. Why fourth are you... Why fourth you do that? That's weird. Duplicate? Well, that is weird. Okay. No, apparently we're just going to do a... Apparently we're just going to do a... an instance of that light and bring it over to here. And we're going to increase the radius even more. Weird. Okay. And then... that definitely adds something to his face. What if I hit render image? Does it come up with that Z fighting that I see? Not a lot, but it definitely does something. Hey, Jig Grabble. How's it going? Hmm. Let me move it outward a little bit here. Yeah, that should help it a little bit. Okay. Alright, so he looks demonic enough. Let's go ahead and attach these to his head in case we need to move around around his body or something like that. So we want that guy, and we want to do a Control P, parent to bone relative. So now when we move around this guy, the lights should follow along with it. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, we're putting our face more into light and dark. Okay. So depending on where his head is also dependent on some other things. Okay. So we've got that. What else do I want to do to this thing? Let's have his hand holding something. I want to put a sword in this hand. I guess a sword. Sword, maybe some particles coming off of it that kind of look like a flame. So let's go ahead and grab a diamond sword. Diamond sword. There it is. Place down sword. Alrighty. Okay. And then I kind of want to move these guys backwards a little bit. There we go. And now I need to put a particle system on the sword. See if I can figure out a way that I could get it to understand that it's on in flame. Maybe what I can grab. Let's take a look at geometry nodes and see what see what type of particle systems I have. Snowfall, spore, waterfall. Let's grab a redstone geonode for now. Let's grab a redstone geonode. And then... yeah. Yeah, that guy there, and then we can see about moving around its density. Density. Go, 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 go. Okay. Density. Okay. Okay, there's that at least. Okay, now let's change up the geonodes of the redstone stuff. So, geonode switcher and all of these redstone smoke particle things need to... I think all of these have The same one? Yeah, they all have the same one. Okay, good. Meaning that this emission can be the same one. And increase the strength. Okay, there we go. And now let's go ahead and duplicate this system. Do I want to duplicate the system? Do I want to do it like that? I guess. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Valentine, worn a Valentine skin today? No, I don't believe I have a Valentine skin. I'm not sure if I would have something that would be considered to be a Valentine skin. It might be a long shot. But let's go ahead and duplicate these particles here. I duplicate these guys. And move them over to here. Let's move these into emission, new collection, smoke particle, red stone. Okay. And then I got a different set of these. Okay. Radio. I want those redstone particle thingies. Where did I put them all? Go away. Okay. We're going to want to change all of the things on these. So if I take all of these guys and change its stuff to set material. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, copy material to selected. Yeah. I can do something else instead. Oh, okay, hold on. Because I don't need it to animate. I just need it to select the particle properly, though. Okay, so those are all properly changed over to the new one. And I can increase this until it becomes like orangish. Yeah. There we go. Oh, and then I can actually change the color to orange. Okay, now I can take this guy and geometry nodes. I can instead say the collection can be from smoke particle, this one. Nope. Instead of this one, it can be instanced object. Oh, yeah. This one, it can be something else. Redstone animated, and it needs redstone. Okay. This one can be red. No. Redstone. Smoke particle redstone. There we go. There we go. Now it can take particles from there. And select every other one here. Just duplicate these guys again. And go into, like, say, another color. Copy material to selected. And go yellow for that one. Okay. So there we go. Now we have a particle system that will look kind of like fire. Perfect. All right. All right. Now we have a flaming sword. Sweet. Okay. I like it. All right. Let's do a render image. And whoa. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Glue stick is blending into the background. We need to fix that. Sky black. We need to go into shading. And we need to change that black into something brighter for right now. Just a gray. Render image. That'll work. That'll work. Image, save as, and then SPE, thumbnails. Title, renders. Where's the thumbnails? Thumbs. There we go. 23 and then 24. There we go. Well, then. Hearts and chocolate. Ah, well, I got that done. I'm just waiting for the upload to complete properly. Yep, got the thumbnail done. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would want any other thumbnail. It's just ambiguous enough in order to just say, "Hey, there he goes crazy." It's hinting at something with Skiz on his horse, but it's not saying a lot. It's saying, "Hey, things are gonna happen." Well, what else should I be doing today? So I got the thumbnail. Oh gosh. Where is it? Show me. Quick access. Open file location. Thumbs. SBE thumbs. View. Extra large icons. This is fun. This is kind of fun. I like this. Just a show of all the thumbnails that have been done for Imp and Skiz over the time. Is there dark mode for this? Dark mode. Properties. There's no dark mode for this, is there? Yeah. View, rename, panels, dark mode. Turn on dark mode for apps. I want to know if I can turn this on. Aha, there we go. There we go. That's better. Much better. Thank you very much. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Phantom Avatar or Puka Phantom? No, not really. Not really. I'm unsure what I want to do. I do want to kind of do something that's relaxing now that I got all the necessary stuff done. Flip card pack of all the SBE thumbs. Flip card pack. I do want to put this out on a tweet, though. I do want to put this out on a tweet. Like home, and then Imp and Skiz Skyblock thumbs thumbnails. No, I just want to put that in there. Do. Do. That is cool. That is cool. No, neither do I. Neither do I. I got tons of things that I could be possibly creating, but a lot of them don't sound appealing at the current moment. To yourself, puppy. Goodness sakes. Okay, this one is fine. File, open recent, Puka blocks. There's something else that I need to make in here. Suddenly, pineapples. Oh. Maybe... Should I maybe I should make something steampunk themed. That's always relaxing. Like, what should I make steampunk themed? I'm not sure if I want to do an outfit that's steampunk themed. Maybe an like a top hat? Got a top hat. Got a top hat and goggles that I've made recently for that. Yeah, that's right. Did this also as a certain asset for the episode. Thigh-high boots. Like clogs. Hmm. Well, thigh-high boots can be done through a texture. Let's see here. Do you have a video of all sorts you have made in for SBE 2.0? That's an idea. That's an idea. Although I would have to download a bunch of videos from Imp and Skiz. I would have to download a bunch of videos from Imp and Skiz's like YouTube thingy. Because I no longer have like half of them because it's a lot of video. You have a video of all the shorts you have made for. Yeah, there's only 3 of them. What about all the animations into one video? Yeah, that's something that I can no longer do because I've accidentally overwritten a few of those animations. Yeah. Steampunk sounded interesting to me. It does. I want to do a steampunk costume. Maybe some steampunk accessories. Like, what would be like a steampunk like tool that would be used? What are cogs? Yeah, I have a clock. Clock. Okay, I like that. I like the idea of a clock, actually. I feel like that might be something that might be, I feel like making. I like that. Because I could make something like a grandfather clock and then gear it up and stuff like that. Yeah. I like the idea of that. Let's bring in a cube. Land, procedural elements. No, I don't want that. Nope. Gear, land cover, house. Okay, remove the house for right now. We want a clockadock. Clock. Clackabaka. We want the clackabaka. Where is items by Puka? Non-Minecraft items. Here we go. Let's bring in something like a grandfather type clock. Bring in a cube, and we're going to make it currently 1 by 1. That's what we're going to currently make it as. Let's make it partially GeoNode. Okay, I think I have an idea of how to do this. Grab X. No, not grab X. Grab. Now rotate. Grab Z. 0.5. Okay, so I think what would be best is grab a Z 0.5. Is if I make a grandfather clock, I need it to no, I don't need it to go 0.5. I need to grab Z by 1 meter. Okay, that should be a good height for a grandfather clock. What I can do with this guy is I think I can make a, let's say a mesh to volume, mesh to volume. So this guy is now a volume, and then I want to do a scatter points in volume, distribute points in volume, but not randomly. We want to do it in a grid pattern. The grid pattern is going to be dependent on the size of the cube. Instance on points. Instance on points. And then we want to use a cube for that instance. So now we got a bunch of cubes scattered amongst this thing. But we do want to change the size of the guy, but we want to change it not by an outside value, but value inside here, so that way it can stay a little bit more consistent. So let's put this at a 0.2. Actually, no. I need the value, and this is a great thing about Blender, is I don't know the value of what I need, but I do know the value of a Minecraft cube, and it's 16 pixels for 1 meter. So it's going to be 1 divided by 16, which would get me 0.625. All right. So now I can take this value and say that this is going to be the I don't want to fill the volume, so get rid of the volume there. Interior that, I think, possibly, and then the threshold needs to change, and also the spacing, and also the size. So now we have something that should be hollow in the center. Whoop. Slow down. Okay, should be hollow in the center. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. Slow down. Okay. Yeah, now it's hollow in the center, but it's got all of these cubes on the outside. So, what I can do with that is I can grab a set material here, and I want to set this to be a, I want it to be an oak block texture. Box, that's right, box. Oak plank box, okay. And I want it to have a realized instance here. Ta-da! So now it kind of has a block texture to it, and it's uniform across it. But what I can do with it is that I can take the object and I can manipulate it to however I want, while still keeping the same texture across it all, kind of giving it a chisel bit appearance to it. So sweet. So now I can do anything I want with this guy. Shape it into the clock that I want. Give it a few booleans inside of it in order to have the pendulum swinging across as well on the inside. Eee, kind of cool. Barton, thank you for your welcome on in, yo. And keep up the great work. Thank you very much. 6 mining blocks and a compass. That's an idea too. Ooh, a few screws loose sound pretty steampunk, yeah. A few screws sound perfectly awesome. As a matter of fact, actually, let's turn this grandfather clock not into... Well, we'll keep it wooden for now, and I think I might actually change the texture to something else. Like, actually, let's take the texture and plug that into the outside, and then we can just select something else. Like, instead of oak planks, do I have anything darker, like a spruce or something like that? Spruce planks. There we go. That'll be better for a grandfather clock. Alright, so mesh to volume. What we can do now is we can take... The volume, the mesh of this guy, and start manipulating it into this shape that we want by giving it some booleans in here. We could, if we want to, just subdivide a bunch of this guy. Might as well. I mean, all I'm wanting to do is just extrude inwards a little bit for some of these things. So let's go ahead and do that. If we do all this and do a subdivide, we can probably do something like that. Something shiny. A real clock face, or will it have a Minecraft clock face? It could have both. That's a good point. It could have both. Let's do a... But then again, I haven't made a Minecraft clock face either, so I'll have to work on that. We want to do edge subdivide, and we want to bring it up quite a bit, maybe? Something like that, I guess. And I guess we kind of want it to be destructive. Or do we want it to be destructive? Yeah, I think we want it to be destructive. So 7. 9, maybe. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try 9 and see what we can do from there. Let's say... let's go to this view. Okay, good, because I cannot, for the life of me, select... Oh, for goodness sakes. Okay, well, that's irritating. Let's go to geometry nodes, and let's just cut the geometry so that I can see what the heck I'm doing. All right, we want to select these faces on the front here. And I just want to select the front faces. There we go. And let's take that. Yeah, that'll be good. And then I can extrude these guys inwards. Let's see what happens with the geometry when we do that. Like if we do an extrude inward, it should take those pixels and just move them right on in there. Good. Let's put on a switch here. Switch. Alrighty, so we have that. Let's actually not extrude this guy. Okay. Alright, good. Let's not extrude it that way. Let's go ahead and add more faces that we're going to extrude inward. Okay. Now we can do an extrude inward. There we go. I like that. Yeah, that's super cool. I love how that works, where you just kind of move the face and it moves only pixel by pixel. That is super cool. Ah, I got my chisel and bits back. I'm so happy. All right. Let's go ahead and move a little bit of this that direction, because this is not conforming correctly to the facings here. All right, and if I move this a little bit this way, there we go. Much better. Much, much, much better. Okay. And now I want to take those facings that are on the inside. Oh, for goodness sakes. This is so difficult to see. What if I actually just switch it to this? Ah, okay, much better, much better. Much better. Now I can switch it in between seen and not seen. Much better. Much better. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay. And then switch. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I think I'm going to leave a little bit of space here, and I'm going to open up its cavity inside there a little bit more. Mr. Name is Dylan. Well, hello. Hydrate. You said hydrate, Dr. Anvil. Sorry. I keep doing that. I give back the points when I don't do it. But yeah. Oh, also, Fifth Alice, I'm sorry. Hello. How you doing, Fifth? I haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing? Puka, when is the Chisel and Bits Blender tutorial? When is the Chisel and Bits Blender tutorial? Once I've mastered this. Once I mastered this for sure. That is super cool that I got my Chisel and Bits back now. I am super happy. I hadn't thought about doing this until just now, making that like so. Talk with my US friends. How long is Puka? More than one tail. I don't know. I just got rid of it. Maybe like about 10 minutes. 10 minutes ago. Something like that. Alright, I think I want to put a loop cut on here. Let's see here. Let's do a loop cut. And yeah, right there. Let's do a double grab, and then we can move it up to here. Good. And then I can select the faces on the inside here, and we want to extrude outward a little bit here. All right, let's do an extrude and then a scale. And then we want to do an upward one and pull down. We want to do an outward one. Yes, okay. There we go. Something like that. And that should keep the geometry a bit, yeah. Not that way, though. There we go. And then we do want to... There's a lot of pixels there that I wanted to try and get rid of. How much room do I have? Not a lot. Let me go this way with it. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it's gonna have to work. Okay, we'll put you here. We'll put you here and see what you does. And then I want to take the inside of this. See if I can make this even thinner. Because currently I have 4 pixels worth of cabinet. There. Cabinet space. That's what a grandfather is. It's basically a cabinet for a clock. It's where all the time is stored. You're looking for time? It's over there. Alright, let's minimize this. Actively on active element. Give me that one right there, and I want to move on active element. And I want to thin this up a bit. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's not going to work, is it? Okay, well, I guess that's going to be about as thin of a thin of a thingy as I'm gonna get. Interesting. Is there a way that I can reduce the reduce this? Like if it's interior and exterior, is that what I want? Oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Doot doot doot. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Okay. That's a weird one. Okay. Well, that does help the cabinet portion of it for sure if I reduce that number. Okay. Okay. Now I wonder if I can get in some other elements to this guy. Like if there's a way that I can get a door, but I'm wondering if the door will have to be a separate object that I attach onto it. That might be. Possibly. Yeah, it might be I have to be just a separate object in order to get that same type of chisel bit look to it. Alright. Well, I have that. Now I need to grandfather it up. What is a how does a grandfather clock steampunk images. Okay. So it does have a bit of decoration atop of it, kind of. Alright, I guess it is whatever I want it to be. It is whatever I want it to be, is what's going to happen. Well, thank you very much, Alice. Kara Watson Live, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in, yo. Guess it is whatever I want it to be. So, let's go ahead and do that. Let's make it whatever I want it to be. I think I'm gonna want to make a bit of a top portion here to it. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of this, except the two outermost squares. See how that looks to this thing. Turn off. There we go. Let's do an upward push rather than an extrusion. There we go. Something like that. Maybe. Kind of like that. All right. Yeah, that's right. It's 64. No. That's an interesting type of movement. I don't think I've ever seen my stuff do that. Okay. So that works. I do want to make the clock inset section, so that way I can set a face inside of it. It looks like it's gonna have to be square. Well, no, it doesn't necessarily have to be. It doesn't necessarily have to be. Well, let's do an extrusion inwards here. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine if it needs to be that way. Let's go ahead and take this guy and round it out a little. Like, if we take the vertices from here, I can round out this guy from median point. So So instead of from active, we'll do from median point. Scale. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the equivalent in the back here. Alright, and now we do a scale. Actually, let's do a scale from here. And then outward. What? Oh, no! Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's instead do this. Let's actually just make it, let's keep it square instead. So if I do this and then just take this out as far as I can take it. Oh yeah, that kind of intersects, doesn't it? Okay, take these guys then. Oops, no. Take care of those. And then keep on going in this direction. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. I missed one. Hate it when I miss one. Okay, put you there, then get rid of these. And these. Then keep on going with it. Okay, and what do I get for that? That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, then I can put like in a square clock face or something like there. Yeah, that might work. And give that a save. That's working out nice. 6 o'clock still. Got an hour. Got an hour. All right. What should I just make other elements on top of this guy? So we do have a cog here. Let's put this in its own little collection. So we have non-Minecraft items. Let's make a new collection here. And this is going to be grandfather clock. And then we want to put this in here. It's like grandfather clock wood. We'll put you in here, and then we will mark the group as an asset. So that way we can take this and we can move it into land items, non-Minecraft items, grandfather clock. Okay. So now we got ourselves a gear, rotate X 90 degrees. Okay, good. Yeah, it still rotates. All right. So we do kind of want to put in a few gears along something or other. Let's not have it this direction. Let's rotate Z 90 degrees. Let's have it just flat on the side of it here. Count. Let's do a count like that. And then gap in the teeth. Teeth length. Radius. Okay. And then let's grab another one of these guys and just move it over to here. And what we can do is we can just do a rotate Z 180. And what that'll do is it will just make the cog go in the opposite direction. So now they work like they spin like they actually work with something. Let's go ahead and do a partner to this. Control P, parent to object. So now when we move around the clock, the gears go along with it. And then if we want to, we can just duplicate this guy, move it downward. We're going to have like 3 gears here. That'll work perfectly. Cool. Give that a save. I wonder if I could make a Minecraft clock and have it work. I wonder if I could make a Minecraft clock and have it work. Okay. We might be able to do that because we can set it to a geonode of seconds instead of frames, and then it will actually work. Create has one. Create. Who is Create? Oh, Create mod. Oh, right. The steampunk thing. Oh, yeah, the mod. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Okay, what is theirs? What do theirs looks like? Minecraft clock, Steam. Steam. Let's do Minecraft create clock. Okay. Okay, interesting. Well, it does not give me any design ideas. Does not give me any design ideas, but I don't think I'm going to be deterred about that. I think what I want to do is put in a face and then a few blocks. Yes. I think I know what I want to do. Let's put in a plane in here. Let's rotate X 90 degrees. And we want to kind of inset this back a little bit. And we want to put the center, almost center, in here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's irritating. Okay. Let me fix that, because currently this clock is off-center. It needs to have less cubes on one side. If I play around with this, what happens? Okay. Let me just move things over then. And we also want to grab this here. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the right path to do this for, but I might as well give it a shot. Okay, let's give it a shot. Go back to this, and then I want to pull this over there. Okay. Okay. That'll do. That should have a better center instead. Wait, hold on. Right there, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that'll do fine. Okay. Good, good, good. All right, so now I have a proper clock face. Proper clock face. That's now in the center and has the proper number of pixels, pixel blocks in each direction. However, I don't think it's square enough, though. It may not be square enough. Hmm. Bum 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 ba bum bum. Switch, and then I want to go up. Okay, that I think is proper right there. I think that's proper. Okay, I think that's square enough. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now we're square with the world. Give that a save. And then Control P, parent to object. There we go. Manky Hamster, hello. Doing well. Doing well. Ah. Alrighty. Now I need to make a clock face for this. I think I might know how to do this. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I think maybe what I can do, I want to see if I can get points on the clock here just through geonodes. So like if we do a mesh circle, if we do a mesh circle in here, and we have how many points we want it to have? 12 points. Let's have it and have the mesh circle have 12 points, and we're going to add that on top of join geometry. We're going to add that on perfectly onto this guy. So there will be a circle on top of this guy here. Let's turn down the radius a little bit so that way it'll fit in here. But we could just keep it there so that we can see what we're doing. We want on those points to be cubes. Cube. We want cubes to go onto those points. Instance on points. Here we go. And we can put a cube onto each point there, reducing the size of each point there. And then we get ourselves a clock. And then we can reduce the size of the radius of that guy. We can put that there, reducing the size of the cubes even further. Increase the radius of that. And we get ourselves a nice little clock here. Let's put the spruce box texture in here so that we can see that. Spruce plank box. Ooh, nope, that's not what I want. Okay. No, I want the spruce plank box in here. Spruce plank. Score plank box. Put that guy in there. And then we want to add in another material. This material is going to be clock points. Clock points. And then that's just going to be a straight black texture. And then we can use that. Search set material. For these guys right here. Clock points. We can get ourselves nice little dots on there. Perfect. Give that a little saberoni. Do. And then I want to have actual clock faces that work. Now, getting them to work with getting them to work with time, that's not a problem. Getting them to set on time, like I say, I want it to say 12 o'clock or something like that, that might be a little bit more difficult. But let's get a cube in here. Let's get a cube in here, and I want this cube to be transformed. So basically we're just bringing in a cube and we're shrinking it down. So it's going to be perfectly in the center of this guy right here. It's also going to have a set material, so we know this is going to have a material so we can see it. I want it to be long in the Y direction, but I also want to do a transform here, and I want to move it on the Z coordinate. Nope, in the Y coordinate here. And if I rotate it on the Z, what happens? Okay, so it moves from its previous origin. Okay. So what happens if I do another transform on this, and then I say I want it to rotate on the Z. Okay, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So now I need to figure out how to do this on time. And that's the difficult thing. How do I get seconds to translate into radians or degrees? Rotate Euler. Okay. Rotation. So if I go on this Y, Z rotation. Okay. So this is 90 degrees. Minus 90 degrees. Okay. So that works in that direction. Okay. So now I need to figure out how to translate seconds into degrees. Let's bring out a time, scene time here. And let's see what we can do. So we have a rotate Euler, and it will work in the proper direction. Now we need to take that and say vector math. No. We need to do a combine We want to do a combine XYZ. No. Rotate. Search, combine. Let's do combine XYZ. So we have seconds on the Z axis. And we plug that into there, and currently we're at 300. So 300, what is... So 0. And we go in that direction. Okay, so we needed to go in the opposite direction. 360 degrees. Okay. It doesn't look... Unfortunately, I'm not sure how to separate... I want to turn this into radians separately. But I'm not getting that. Math. Vector math. Let's see here. Sine, cosine, tangent. Alright, that's not going to work either. Alright, let's delete that guy. What happens when I just keep on going with this? Okay, so it keeps on going in the steady pace. That's fine. Okay, we do need to do just a regular math on this guy, and we need to do a multiply by -1. So that way it'll go in the correct direction. But we get to about... Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Maybe not. Okay. 90, frame 90. No, that's right. 60 seconds. 61 frame is 1 second. Okay, so that's 1 second. That is 1 second right there. What if I turn the frames into that? That'll change differently though. Okay, so now I know what number it is outputting though. Because at 1 it goes to there. At 1 it goes to there. Ooh, wait. Maybe. If I plug the seconds into the rotation, it will do everything. And then I can do the vector math. If I can do the vector math after this, then that might work. Because then I can just say multiply by 1. And then it should work, right? Because if I go to 60 here... Nope, that doesn't work. What? Okay, that's weird. Okay, alright. Frames. Second into rotate by... Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. This is confusing. Yeah, that's confusing. But yeah. Multiply by -1. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that this is gonna work out the way I want it to. I was hoping to get it to work like an actual clock, but in terms of radians, not so much. Yeah, in terms of radians, I don't know the math conversion of what a radian is and what that converts to degrees. Because even with rotation Euler, I still have to take it through some sort of thing that kind of negates the fact that I'm using a rotate Euler, which is irritating because I was hoping to be able to take those seconds and just plug that in there. But the combine XYZ, this combine XYZ, just the plugging it into the Z, it kind of removes the fact that this is a rotate degree by. Because now these seconds, if I plug this into here, it doesn't do the proper rotation in this, because if I just go to 60 seconds right here, that's 1 radian. And that's not 60 seconds, that's 10 seconds. But, yeah. So I basically, all I can do is just kind of slow down the time. Yeah, all I can do is pretty much just slow down the time by just saying, hey, let's just do a combine XYZ, take the seconds, plug that into there, and then I can just slow it down from here by going duplicate this and just say 1. And we can take this guy and we can plug that into there. So we can slow it down, but it's not going to be an exact number by any stretch of the means. So I can bring down the multiplication here to maybe like it takes, that's about 1 second. 5 seconds, 5 times 60 is 6 equals 300. That should be about 5 seconds right there. So I could do something that's almost that. And then, so we have at least that'll be the second hand. And then we can add on other hands, I guess, and then I can just put a time on just a value on those as well. That probably would be something. So I at least have a system that will work for the arms that I can add onto. So I can take these guys, shrink them down, and I can take these guys, shrink them down, and then we can just duplicate this and get ourselves another arm. So we can do a Shift P, get this guy into a group right like so, or just a frame rather. It's nice as a small group. And we can just duplicate this guy. Bring this down right here, something like that. Let's not attach it to a time. We'll just put this value here, right there. We'll say second hand speed. We'll just, instead of that's the second hand speed, we'll say that this one is the minute hand. And then We can plug this guy into here. And then we can duplicate this guy again. And we can plug another value into that and just call it the hour hand. And you can just change the shape of it to give it a different look. So this one will be hour hand. Okay. So now let's back things up a little bit and separate some of these hands here. Let's we want to add in here clock face. Let's say clock face, and we'll just keep that to be one particular material. And then we can add in clock points. Then we can add in things like second hand. Or do I want a different color for the second hand? Or do I just want a different shape? I might just do a different shape. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. Let's do a different shape. Okay, the second hand, let's change that up a little bit. Like, nope, not like that. Yeah, a little bit. And then transform a little bit more that way. Something like that. Like so. And then kind of thin it up too. Like so. Good. And then I want the minute hand to be just a tad thinner. Just a tad thinner. Just a tad thinner. Okay, and then I want the hour hand to be a little bit shorter. A little bit shorter, and we want to move it down on the y-axis a little bit more. Okay, so that way I can see the minute hand where you are at. There we go. Okay, so hour hand I can just place somewhere. Minute hand I can just place somewhere. And then arbitrarily, it will just turn. So I can just give it a value if I wanted to. If for some reason I need to actually just watch the clock spin or something like that, I can do that. It doesn't need to do anything more than that, really. All right. So I at least have it somewhat close to a second, because I can at least do the numbers, those numbers in my head. At least like 30 and 300 frames is 5 seconds. No, wait, that's not 5 seconds. Is that 30 frame at 60 frames per second? 300 is 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, 36 is 5 times 6. Oh wait. Yeah, that's right. Second guessing everything. All right. So I at least have a clocky thingy there that I can have. There's probably some other elements that I could possibly make that could help out with steampunkifying things. Like I need the ability to make pipes everywhere. I need the ability to make pipes everywhere, and I need the So I'm wondering if I can do the same type of chisel and bit thing, but using a curve. So, all right, I have this set up, but let's do this for a cube. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's do this for a cube. So I can take this, duplicate this thingy here. And we're going to turn this, instead of a mesh from here, we can actually get rid of this. No. Let's get rid of that. And let's actually bring in a curve. Shift A, curve path. Yeah, I want a curved path because it has several vertices and I can add more vertices and I can move those vertices where I need them to. And that should work. Yeah, let's do one of those. All right. And then if I need to, I can use the same type of geometry node on top of other things. Okay, so we want this geometry node. Chisel bit node, chisel bit geo node for mesh, for mesh, and then I'm gonna want to take that guy and apply it to this. So geometry nodes, and then for mesh, chisel bit for mesh, and then I'm going to want to separate it. And then this one is going to be chisel bit geonode for curves. Because we don't have any geometry that we're actually working with. We need to actually create the geometry. So curve to mesh. I want to do a curved mesh, and then we want to take that. We want to give it a profile curve, so let's give it a circle. Curve circle. What? Circle right here. And that should give it a pipe type thingy here, and we can bring its resolution down to like 6 or something like that, because we really don't need that much. We can get ourselves basically a pipe. Alright, do we have a copper block material? Like if I add in copper... No, I have a cobblestone, and then I have a mossy cobblestone. We don't have a copper blocks. Alright. Let's get that then. Copper, cut copper, and copper block. Cut copper? Probably. Probably want cut copper, honestly. And let's separate this material, and this one is going to be the copper, cut copper box. Because the shading for this guy needs to be set so that way it can be used in geometry nodes in any fashion. So wherever the object is, that's where it shows up. We want the location to be 0.5 and closest, and we want it to be box. So this should get it to be wherever I need it to be. Layout, and we want the material to be box, copper, cut copper box. So now the pipe has a texture on it that is in accordance with the Minecraft logic there. And also what I can do is I can take this guy and I can just be like, oh, hey, the pipe's going to be in that direction. Although, now looking at it, okay, so I want the pipe to bend, but not curve. So I want the pipe to bend but not curve. How does I do? Geometry nodes. I think I need to resample the curve. So if I do resample curve here, let's take one of these guys and move it upward. If I resample length here, and then I bring it down, no. Count. Alrighty. Evaluated, and that one, I have no idea what that one does. Yeah, I want it to bend, but not... I want it to bend a lot easier. How does one make it bend a lot easier? I wonder, and this is going to be weird, super weird, but it might actually work. What if I do a curve to mesh? What if I do a curve to mesh and then a mesh, and then back into a mesh to curve? Mesh. Mesh to curve. Like, what happens? Curve to mesh and mesh to curve. And then plug it in. Okay, that doesn't do a darn thing. Darn it. Subdivide. Subdivide. Mesh. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay. I want it to turn a corner. That's what I want it to do. And I want to be able to manipulate it by just grabbing it and pushing it. What else can I possibly do? Or instead, what if I... Oi, 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 oi. Hey, what are you doing? Come on, lay down. There you go. Good puppy. Go back, go back, go back. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. Maybe I'm using the wrong type of curve. Yeah, maybe I'm using the wrong type of curve. Okay, resample curve, curve circle. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's get rid of that. What if I put in a different type of curve? So Shift A, we're gonna put in a curve Bezier. Can I subdivide that? Segments. Subdivide. I can. Okay, so maybe I need to put it on a Bezier. Possibly. Possibly. Because that one I can see where the curve is going. Yeah, I think the Bezier is probably going to be the best one because that one I can control the angle of some of the turns a lot easier. It's a little bit more work, but it's possible. Because what if I add a geometry node on top of this guy, and this one is going to be the for curves. There we go. And then we give this, instead of the oak, we want it to be cut copper box. Okay. Let's get rid of this guy. We don't need him. All right. And then what I want to do is put this guy right here. And we want to rotate it this way. Okay. And then we take this guy and we rotate him like so. And we put you into here. Okay. Now we can take this and manipulate it a little bit further. Let's shrink this up a little bit, and we can do segments subdivide. And then I can straighten this out like so. Okay, that helps out a little bit. Yeah. Segments subdivide. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, segments subdivide. There we go. Okay, right, like so. And then I can add on other things to this. Let's make the radius something that is changeable for sure. Okay, yeah, that's definitely something that's going to need a change per pipe for sure. For sure. Okay. And then I can even add on points. So curve to mesh, curve circle, curve circle, curve to mesh. I can take the curve that it is, and I can add on those points. Okay. Point, instance on point, instance on points, instance on points, and I can take the curve that it is and search join geometry here, and I can add on, let's say, a curved circle that's extruded, maybe? Maybe. Let's take a curved circle, curve the mesh. Let's take the same curved circle. Circle curve. And then I want to extrude it. Shift A. And then I have to feed it through its own little system, don't I? No. Let's not do that. Let's put it search, and let's put it on a cube. Let's put it on a cube and see about changing that instead. Instance, cube placement, okay. And then whatever the radius is this guy plus search math plus a little bit extra. Add, and then dependent on what this guy is how much that is. Actually, let's do a multiply by 1.5. Yeah, let's do a multiply by 1.5. Multiply by 2. Hello? Well, there's the cubes. Okay, multiply by 3. Vector math? Math vector. Yeah, let's do a vector math instead, so that way I can scale not F or It is going to have to be a curved circle put through a mesh. So this instance on points isn't going to work. No. The instance point on points is going to work. And it just went away. Okay, fine. All right. Instance on points. Okay. So instead of, well, I do want those to be a different type of color, so I'll have to do this. We'll have to do this guy, Shift P, and say, we'll do a duplicate here. Instance on points. Okay. And that's going to be the volume that we're going to work with. Okay, so the curve goes into here. That gets the points. Whatever the circle is going to be the instance, but it needs to be bigger. So we'll put one here, but we'll change its math size for that. Alrighty. Let's add a math onto that. Search math. And then we want that math to be a multiply by, let's say, just point. We'll make it 3. We'll multiply by 3. Curved circle. Now the instance needs to be extruded. Extrude mesh. Mesh. Faces. Mesh. Let's see how this looks. Instances and place. Okay. They're not turning, but that's okay. We can do rotate instances. No. Search sample curve. Okay. Sample curve. We want to grab the original curve and we want to plug the tangent into the rotation. Not quite. Tangent into the rotation. Search rotate. We're gonna rotate Euler, instance rotation, interpolation. Rotate instances. Forget exactly what it is that I need from this. Oh, ooh, that's right. It's over here, isn't it? Curve to mesh. Combine, join geometry, quadrilaterals. Rail wood. Here we go. Align Euler to vector. Okay, curve to points. Align Euler to vector. Align Euler to vector. There we go. So this is what I want. tangent, and rotation. Curve to points. Okay. All right. So, curve to points. We need that guy. Right. And then we want a line, Euler to, whoops. A line to vector, getting me tangent, rotation, and insert rotation. Yes? Why? Z. Yes. That's what we want. Perfect. So curve to points. Okay, so that makes all of the instances follow the curve along the pipe. Extrude mesh. Faces, edges. Curve circle. Curve to points. Curve to mesh. Okay, good. Extrude less. So now I got these joint thingies here, and I can have those in with these instead, and then eventually I'll be able to get these joints onto there. Okay, and then length. I can just turn this up if I want to, just to have different points of where the joints show up. Value. Make those strings a little bit tighter, and then now the joints follow along with the pipe. Dependent. Cool. And then those extrude out as well. But I can also now take these and put these into the volume and possibly set material to there. Oh. And then cut copper box. Okay. But now I want another one. So we add in the cut copper box here. And we want another one, cut copper box. But I want this one to be, instead of the regular, here, let's do cut underscore copper exposed copper. And then I can change this one into that one, giving the rings a different color. Now, I can take this multiply, put it into there. And this one can be constrained just a little bit more. So now the pipes can be whatever thickness with joints attached to each of the pipes. Ah! And now I can also take the pipe and just put it wherever the hell I want, and it will adjust according to where I put the pipe. Brilliant. Okay. All right. Wait, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So now I have an ability to make a steampunk pipe and just put it wherever I want to. And just be like, oh, let me put a pipe right here. Oops, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, pipe, where's it at? There it is. I can put a pipe right here. No, there's a pipe there now. Pipe. Ah, that is so cool. That is so cool. There we go. that save. Oh, I like leaving on the end of a success. The steampunk powered clock is not yet complete, but it's getting there. That's for sure. It's getting there. So, all right, it is now 7 o'clock. This is the hard time that we stop. Thank you all for just hanging out. We got some stuff done. We got some, got the, episode uploading now. And we got the thumbnail done. So hopefully this will be ready for Imp and Skiz by the time, you guys, later today. Otherwise, it might be a little bit late, and that's because of me. So, just so you know, if it's a little bit late today, it's because of me. Alright, guys, take care, be safe. Let's see about running into, because today is Jen's Day. Where is Gen Fire? Because we didn't do that last week. Gen Fire. Because we kind of... Fire... Gen Fire... Oh, it's not Gen Fire, no. Huh. Let me go to not YouTube. I'm gonna go to Twitch. Twitch. Mute myself. Well, apparently it looks like we're going to be running into Richard Thornton. Yep, okay, let's go to Richard Thornton then. Richard Thornton. So, no, cancel back. No, that's not what I want. I want Richard Thornton. There we go. Richard Thornton. In case you guys don't know, Richard Thornton is the one that has done the music for the Skyblock Evolution. Skyblock Evolution, hanging with my favorite boys. Actually, this episode is already rendered. You guys will probably see this at the end of the episode. It's a lovely day for having a play. Hanging out over the void, it's a lovely day, and an oilin' okay. Hanging with my favorite boys, looking at the views, solving all the clues posed by the confusion, plugging into the islands, hoping we can find them. Skyblock Evolution. Take care, everybody.
More firers! Poker in the house!